live. Let's go do the advertisements. Not feeling 100%. My hernia was really acting up this afternoon, and it's just settled down a little bit ago. But I wanna do this. I like trails. So we're gonna do that. And if anyone doesn't like it, they can pay me $8,000 a month to shut up. Rah. Like, it's really that simple. Remember to do all my advertisements for once. Oh, I don't have any waters. Yes, I remembered to check that before I started. I do have audio this time. Oof. Yesterday, I did not remember to swap over from from headphones to headset mode. So my microphone didn't work and I had to swap over. This time I remembered to do that. I actually muted my system to remind me. I looked at my system and I was like, why am I muted? And I was like, all right, that's why. Thank you. Cassie heard me coughing, brought me water. Part of the reason I'm poly is I don't think someone as awesome as Cassie, like, should be restricted to one person. I'm just like, yay! You should have, like, at least 2 other girlfriends. Like, I'm the girlfriend that's at home, and then you need to have the girlfriend you go out to party with, and then you need to have the horny girlfriend. And then you're good. And me, I need, like, 2 or 3 more girlfriends too, mostly to, like, pose and look gorgeous and exasperated at life as they lounge around my apartment. I'm gonna give folk a moment to potentially show up. I think I'm gonna fire off officially at 6 o'clock, which is in 5 minutes. Just give folk a moment to show. And then we'll go into the school, which I got spoiled by the game, by Steam actually. Let me since we're not starting right away, let me pull up the image that I got spoiled by Steam for. This one. Tell me, chat, what does this look like to you? Because if you said it looks like Chloe and Estelle dressing Josh up in a princess outfit and looking at lines in a play, that's what I think too. So I think Steam has spoiled me that we're gonna get FemJosh this episode. So the trick is that I got spoiled by Steam. The treat, well, ain't she a treat? Okay, let's remember to get rid of that before I have it cover the entire screen for the entire stream and no one tells me. Because apparently people don't tell me that sort of thing. Alright. Hotel Blanche. So, this morning at Oh Dark Early, I bothered Cass and ran this and completed all the side quests. This isn't like Bows. We don't have the escort request or the West Bows monster. We don't have Roland where we have our orbment replacement and Milch Main Road monster that we've failed. No. We've got them all. And we have the festival. In an unexpected turn of events, we'll be acting in a play at the Academy's festival. We don't know how much we're getting paid yet. It's a strange job, but the children from the orphanage are looking forward to it, and we don't want to disappoint them. With a great big warning to wrap up any unfinished business. Well, we've done that, so... And then remember, Agate stole the arson investigation from us because we were too close to it. Well, nothing to it but to go to the school, which we haven't actually been to yet. Surprise attack! Oh no! I didn't get away in time, and they got Chloe. Well, we'll relegate them. Well, Hurricane, because everyone's in range of the Hurricane. And can I just drop a blue impact on you? Yes. They're both paralyzed down there because they got caught, so nothing but hell awaits. Aw. That shark survived. Josh, finish it. Good girl, we have the best reward for you that I could possibly provide. Don't worry about it. This way, to the Genis Royal Academy. The Vista Forest Road. Ooh, I like this song. The song's kind of nice. I see you, Butterfree. I'm gonna take this. I like the song. I'm walking slow because that, and I'm keeping an eye out for things like, aw. I was trying to get around behind. Failed. What are you? 480. Weak to fire. Don't we? We do. Aha. Cloak and Dagger, the other corn mover. That's probably put it out of range. Oh yeah. But that's okay. We can send Sig. This game is so good. Like, really? The combat is actually interesting and strategic without being a slog. Cough, cough, Final Fantasy Tactics. Cough, cough. The story... the story's a little slow paced, but it's like... I like these sorts of stories that are kind of slow and have lots of things going on. There's some roadrunners over there. I'm keeping an eye out for treasure, mostly. We have scent on, so the monsters, we probably won't be able to ambush them as easily. Okay. Did I check this? Okay. So both routes go to the academy. Which means we have to explore the entire way. Ah, surprised. I need to just stop trying to get an advantageous position. I think as long as I have scent, they're just going to smell us and come right towards us. So, that's that. Okay. Not Cloak and Dagger the Moth. I really like... I really like Cloak and Dagger. I'm setting this up for a hurricane. Oh no, I don't have enough for a hurricane. This is so unfair. Okay, I need to check. Weak to fire. Well, I don't have an AoE fire, so you're gonna get aerialed instead. Nothing there. Probably nothing down here either. But I need to check. Not only is there nothing down here, there isn't even the fight down here. This is the nice clean route. Okay. So there's the safe route. The boar is chasing its butt again. And I think we're at the academy now. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for study, I'd say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class, so I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building to the right. Got it. Let's go meet the dean then. You mean let's wander around and look at all the different buildings? We have a boys' dormitory, which is firmly locked. The girls can't go in there. You have the girls' dormitory, also firmly locked. You have an auditorium. I bet we're going to spend a lot of time in there. Big garden area. Hello. Students are always up late around this time of year, which means I have to make my rounds later than usual. Oh, I hope you get some bonus pay, Mr. Parks. You have a little outdoor seating area. Now, I will say that Mr. Parks would be very behooved to just strip all this out from the center, because that is a quad, and you want a big open area in the quad for everyone to, like, lounge around with their books and study. That's the clubhouse. What's this? The Academy back road. The old schoolhouse. Hmm. You want to go check out the old... Let's go sneak off to the old schoolhouse. I want to case the joint first. Old schoolhouse is big. Honestly, the old schoolhouse looks like it's bigger than the new schoolhouse. Why didn't they maintain it? It's locked. Well, there's an old schoolhouse. And there's spooky music there. Around the back of the academy is a little runway that can get you to the auditorium if you don't want to go through the front where everyone's hanging out. Great place, I think, to hang out and get in trouble, probably. Main building. Oh, we can't turn around and look here. Bulletin board. Announcements and registration forms. I remember high school. Fauna. Oh, hello, Chloe. Pardon me, Fauna, I just got back. Welcome back. If you're looking for the dean, he just went to his office. He's been quite worried about you. Oh, alright, I'll go see him now. That's our admin. Faculty lounge. Dean's office. And outside. We can just go in. So we've got a bunch of resources and information. There are 3 major courses offered at the Academy. All of them are important, but I'm in charge of physical education. There's no classes at the moment. Perfect time to get the papers sorted. Mr. Effort, the PE teacher. Wow. What's on the other hallway? Humanities class. Looks like class is in session. Let's go to the dean's office first. We have humanities class there. Social studies. Josh is going to yell at us a lot, but I want to check it all out. Natural sciences. They have the social sciences, the natural sciences, and the humanities. Keep our hallways quiet. Ba da 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 ba 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 ba. Can't tell me what to do, sign. I'm Estelle. I can't read. Let's go talk to the dean. I'm back, Dean Collins. He is very old. Oh, hello, Chloe. And who might you be? Oh, it's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild. Oh, but you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you by any chance here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. Oh, he explains the situation around the fire and us getting taken off from being too close because we're friends of Chloe, and the offer to help with the school play. Oh, that's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I'll work on the play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Huh? Dorms? Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. If that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Oh, okay. That would be greatly appreciated. Well, lessons have concluded for the day. So I've never heard that as the sound to get out of class. I've always heard bring, but I have heard the partner one where it goes up at the end because my high school did that one, but it did it as a warning. So like you're in the class on the hallway, you hear do 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 do, and it's like, oh shit, I have a minute to get to class, and I'm still 3 minutes away because my freaking high school campus was huge. And I just had a momentary panic when I heard that. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president, then? Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building on the second floor of the clubhouse. Okay, let's go. My school did not have a clubhouse. Oh, so this is like a student union almost. Setting up for the campus festival is such a pain. Let the people who want to be involved work on it. High school didn't have a student union. College did. The student union at college was great. It's a little convenience store. And a cafeteria. This is the student union. Everyone in the Woodwinds group is late. I wonder if I should just start getting ready on my own. I will eat the Genus lunch. Yay, we know how to make it now. Hi. So how's the festival setup going? You need to keep your strength up, so big servings all around. Come by anytime, says Debbie. What do you have for sale? Veggie sandwiches. We don't have any in our inventory. They are a pretty decent, like, healing item. We're kind of out leveling them, but they're still fine. And then like a student union, the second floor is going to have a bunch of places, but unlike the student union where there are a bunch of individual rooms that are like for rent for conference purposes, this is going to be set. So we have boys' locker room. Festival setup phase is when the club practices and resets. Today, this is all we have to practice with. But it's obviously pretty crucial. No comment on how there's 2 girls in the boys' locker room. Chloe's like, oh my god, we're not allowed to do this. And Estelle's like, we're casing the joint. I'm so busy. There's the class display, and I'm in the play later. Plus, I have to help with the food stand. All of it's getting to be a bit much for me. Even for me, I wonder if I should drop one. Sometimes people really don't make their meanings clear. Huh? Everyone agreed it was a lot, but if we all put in our fair share, we'd get it taken care of. But he who has made the least progress will inevitably be the one to proclaim how busy he is. What are you getting at? Just I wonder which one makes you feel the busiest. Of course, I always figured you'd handle all of them with no problem. I mean, Right, alright, I get it already. I'll work on all of them. I won't disappoint you. These 2. This is Yuri. We found Yuri in the girls' locker room. We should get out and let them have their time. Material archives. Little library. Oh, hi, Chloe. Good to see you back. Oh, hello, Roy. You look very busy. I'm trying to find something for my class display. I'd better get a move on or else I'll never hear the end of it from Logic. Is the teacher of the materials of the natural sciences Mr. Logic? PE is Mr. Effort. Then we have Mr. Logic. What are humanities and social studies? Ms. Art and Ms. Power? Sigh. So busy. The budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problems with sending out the invitations. Ugh. Now all that's left is the play. It's a Han! It's another Han! If we can't find anyone to fill the last two roles, the only option will be to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. Jill, don't be transmisogynistic. Just put some estrogen in her, she'll be fine. Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. Han? I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? I heard about the fire. That must have been awful. Were the matron and the kids all right? Yes, they're fine, for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. Frauding, on the other hand, well, maybe later. I'm sorry, I'm terrible. Best thing we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Theresa gave us the same advice, so we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. I think I was stressing about it just a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. I told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet the both of you. I'm Jill Ridoner. I'm Jill Ridoner. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. You know I'm less important because I don't have a last name. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know. What? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with the sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa, a sword fight? She means in the play, of course. It's a duel between two knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She's beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. Not like I'm no good, it's just Chloe's way better. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again, with the modesty. But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can. Thank you. You know, a duel between two lady knights ought to be pretty unique. Lady knights? They're going to be playing two men knights. Huh? That leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Sahil, get in here. Jill is like you if you were a white girl. I should make my screenshot bigger. Do. Sahil, get in here. Yes, a crucial role. We may have just the part for him. What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Madrigal of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complication between the nobles and the commoners. Has a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun. So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? That's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? And the teachers are okay with this? And sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. Put in that light, the teachers love the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. I'm totally up for this. Hold on a second. From what you're telling me then, the crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. Why sorry? Let's go, Princess Joshua. So these are our costumes? I figured if we're playing knights, we'd be all armored up. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's why I decided to arrange things so you'll be dressed more like the royal guards. Oh, I got it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. It's true, Chloe and Estelle, you're both really freaking gorgeous in these outfits. I think it suits you also. Really? Hey, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. Makes the play more colorful. Ah, okay then. So what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way. Well, I'm not in the moment yet. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at her. Oh my god. Pop, 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 pop. This is the moment Estelle falls in love. This is the moment. Look at that look on her face. She has her crush on Joe. She has her crush on Chloe. But here, she looks into her brother's eyes for the first time as her sister, and her heart goes a-flutter. Oh shit, Chloe's falling in love too. Oh no. It's okay, it's okay. You just have to, like, turn that love triangle into a triangle, and then it's nice and stable. Oh, Jill's in love too. Oh, it's gonna be a square. You're gonna say something. Say it. And Josh is so insecure about it. Oh my gosh. Don't leave me in suspense. How should I put it? It looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed. Such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on under there, I'd be spitting by the shut up on. Go away. Don't, not allowed. Everyone else is going, oh shit, girl. Yay. And you're like, ha 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 ha, dick. Fucking men. Ugh. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. See, Josh was about ready to soften up to this, and then you made her all dysphoric. Fuck you, Han. I'm not so thrilled, but this is just as I hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. It's freaking Sahil face. That's a Sahil face. It's a Sahil face. Sahil! You're missing your Sahil faces. Jill is white girl Sahil. Come on, everyone. Let's make this play one to remember. All right. Yeah. Oh. Cheer up, Joshy Boo. Afterwards, Estelle and Josh slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you. That means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close, I waggle. We have been ever since we started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. Oh my god, they were roommates. By the way, I have a proposition for... They were roommates. What? Wanna be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're gonna be working together. You don't mind, do ya? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Of course we are. New best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This'll be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. You are so innocent. We have lesbian sex regularly. Oh my god. Like a little lamb. That's just mean. For that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope. Try again. What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I've just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland, but the most we ever did was sleepovers. We never had any, like, lesbian sex. It's nice to have someone close living under the same roof as you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I just want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Oh, come on. You've got a traveling companion, aren't you? And a really nice one to boot. Who you also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Josh? It's kind of a silly question. You got a hot guy with you all the time and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household? Yes, because it's lesbians. I'm playing a tiny violin for you. Like, minuscule. I love Jill. I love Jill so much. Oh my god. Shows what you know. Josh is more like a big brother. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. Wonder if Josh feels the same way. I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gonna be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people and being a total pervert. If we're gonna start talking about bad habits, is something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Josh, come on. I mean, no way. Like, I mean, maybe if he puts on the princess dress again, but like, he was uncomfortable, so, you know. Someone's in denial. Jill? I just remembered I have to give out my daily report to the teacher before bed. Good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Alright, Estelle. If you like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle is so blush. Oh my god. She's a bisexual disaster right here, right now, with, like, her crush and her crush's pervert girlfriend shipping her with her brother, and the realization that she might be a little lesbian for her brother. You know, as long as Josh is putting on the dress. This is a moment. Estelle, you are having a moment. Let's all take a moment and appreciate, sympathize with what Estelle is going through right now. Estelle? Oh. Alright, pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. Oh my god, I'm wearing Chloe's pajamas. With that, Estelle and Josh's unlikely life at the Royal Academy began. Chloe. Poor Chloe. In the morning, they'd wake up and go to school, just like the other students. Estelle would be stupid in class. Josh would have the right answer. Everyone would laugh. All throughout the morning, they attend lessons with the other students. They have lunch in the student union. They just wanted to do the school AU, but make it canon. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Josh looks in heels. I'm having flashbacks because back in before I knew what a trans gal was days, my high school lunches involved a lot of discussions about how I look in heels. Which I've gotten far too fat for as I get older, but when I was 16, I looked hot in heels. Oh my gosh, they're doing the actual choreography. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun. Time seemed to fly by. The day before the festival. My friend, I fear this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. Nothing else for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smile seem lost. As fear clutched your heart, Oscar. What is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both. Take up your sword, and we let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Ooh. Ooh. Woohoo! I got through the scene with no mistakes. And a convincing performance it was. I got nothing on you, though. I don't think you flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with this script for a long time. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. No big deal. You've been kind of my guide through it all. I think you'd make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. We finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an affluent relative. I never wanted for anything, but I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that's when I came to Ruin. Everyone I knew had scattered, trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Teresa and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father, and how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe, I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. Oh, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Han sure have worked hard on this thing, haven't they? Yes. Yes, indeed. Haha. I think Joshua's really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah. He really likes that dress and he spins in it all the time. Oh my gosh. And he's so cute in it. Acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of a spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went back on back then, he never wants to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered, though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, I mean, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. No, that's not what I mean. It's more about, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. It's just Joshua. Hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Josh? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Oh, come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. And besides, Josh just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Oh, okay. Here you are. Josh, why aren't you in your princess outfit? Hans? Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel? Just leave it to us. It'll be flawless. Really? I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us?
Yeah. Today's the last day that the two of you will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up.
Maybe. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys go ahead on to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. Looks like they really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. Kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. That should do it. Want to go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office. Both wings. Balcony. No, not balcony. Oh my gosh, it's the catwalk. It's the lighting catwalk. In high school theater, this was my job. I would be up here and I would control the three-eyed giant. And we have the little switches that change the colors, and you'd have to cut new color sheets if they burned out. Ooh. They've got everything all set up for the festival. Royal Academy Campus Festival. flags, and they've got, ooh, hello, what's going on here? Tomorrow's almost here. It'll be the last time I get to see you in your Azure Knight costume. It's kind of a shame if you think about it. I see, thank you. Oh my gosh, everyone's lesbians. Everything that goes into making it is just right. I put some serious practice, don't worry. Oh, we're all set. All that's left is to wait for tomorrow. Ooh, we're finally done with all the setup. Everyone in the club is switching off to being the clerk. Cute. And they got a little pizza shop and ain't nobody there. Or is it crepes? I think it's supposed to be crepes. Crepes. Creepies. To the dean. Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed.
You flatter me. I assume I can entrust the list to you?
Oh, yes, sir. I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting?
Oh no, we were just finishing up. Actually...
Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. What are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait till tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Did you need me for something? Yes, actually. We're planning for the evening feast. That sounds fine. I'm hoping and praying the festival's a big success. Let's give it all we got.
And barring any major complications, tomorrow will go just fine.
That's not the voice I gave you the first time. But I don't want to do that voice anymore. That voice was slow and boring. Also, flag. Dean Collins. Flags. Oh my god. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill. Let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. By which I mean, let's check everything else out. Academy personnel only. Mr. Ratio.
You kids come from Roland, don't you? I'm from there too. Speaking of which, my parents will be visiting to attend the festival. It's good they were invited.
Mr. Ratio. Miss Milia. Well, the students will show their labors, the fruits of their labors tomorrow. I'll do my best to keep my criticisms to myself, as valid as they may be. Have you finished getting ready? Looks like we'll have more attendees tomorrow than ever before. Humanities classroom. Humanities refreshment booth for Tana Tea House. Aw, this looks so cute. Oh, what the hell? This is a cappuccino. I ordered an espresso. No! I'll never finish up in time at this rate. Take a breath. We thought we had more time than we actually do. Thankfully, we have enough coffee in them. We can still make the deadline. So worry not, we'll be ready. I want this to be the cutest little place ever. You're gonna give the poor boy a caffeine addiction. I'm trying to kick one of those right now. It sucks. Social studies. Demonstration. Ruin in history and economy. Ooh. Summarizes the trends in orbital arts usage. It has a graph depicting changes in tourist industry annual growth rate, which concerns population growth and migration. It's the most important exports. Oh, hi, Chloe. Class has finished up most of its setup duties. Logic is still at work in the reference room. Logic is such a perfectionist. Personally, I think we've gotten plenty done. Oh, Logic is in the reference room. I'm excited for everything there. Keep our hallways quiet. Natural sciences demonstration, quartz circuits, and orbital arts. Because in this game, magic is science.
Hey, Nakia. Don't you think this is good enough? I can put the finishing touches on tomorrow when everyone will be around to help. Man, you never get tired of passing work off on other people. Everyone else still has work to do too. There's no telling if anyone else will even have the time to help you. Yes, you're probably right. Man, I'm hungry. Those two must be childhood friends. They both live in Ruin. I'm kind of envious. So what now? How are we supposed to be ready in time? Oof. Well, deadline's tomorrow. Good luck. I'm looking forward to your presentation. I'm going to avoid everyone for a moment and go see Logic. Student Council Office. Students and faculty only, please. Chloe? Hello, Logic. Are you still working on the research for your class's presentation? Yeah, I'm almost finished. I'm missing a few research materials needed to back up points made in the presentation. Oh my, that's terrible. Specifically, I need all 3 volumes of the Ruin Economics series. Here's some miscreant carried them out of the reference system. I don't suppose you've seen them anywhere around school, have you? I don't think so. Well, they must be around here somewhere. If you happen to find them, let me know. We shall. Find them, you'll be the first to know. We have a quest! Ruin Economics 1 in the boys' locker room. It's all sticky. Oh my god. Well, the boys are just gonna have to wait longer while I go looking for these books, because we need to do this side quest. You don't have Ruin Economics now? Bet you're so involved with setting up you haven't been eating so well. You need to make sure you eat right. We will eat after we find the books. Boys' dormitory. Night's upon us. Did you know? Just north of here is an old building that used to be part of the school. Way back when, it was refitted to serve as a military stronghold. I'll bet you couldn't make it out of there alive. Ooh. Ruin Economics 3 in the boys' dormitory. Don't mind us, we're looking for contraband. Some of the kids came by earlier looking to find the key to unlock the old building. Wanted materials for set dressing, they said. Went in there some time ago, but I haven't heard from them since. A lot of students who haven't come back from their dorms yet. Should make my rounds before curfew. We're gonna have to go there and rescue them, aren't we? It's almost time for bed. Oh, wait, the play. Josh, what are you and Dennis doing? I'm gonna check out the girls' dorm. Oh, Chloe and Estelle. Good luck with the play tomorrow. Thanks, Miss Purity. Oh, is everyone still practicing? You should go to bed and rest up for tomorrow. We have a couple side quests that may be connected. It's just been a full week of upheaval. Rehearsals for the play, setting up art club food stand, helping out with the class exhibition. You did pretty good. Check out, you did a great job. And where were you during all that work, huh? I've been considering backing out of the play, too. But I wasn't expecting you to volunteer for the role of Archbishop. Of course I did. You think I'd really play a commoner? If I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it right. Unfortunately, I had to give up the lead. My, I am impressed. I get the feeling I'm being led down a thorny path, Reina. It's not a thorny path. Give in to the lesbian. Okay, nothing in our room. Well, there's nothing in the auditorium, but we may as well be thorough. Nothing upstairs, nothing upstairs. Any books in here? Nope. Any books in here? Nope. You got any books in here? Nope. You will when we're done, but that's the destination, I'm pretty sure. Books. Nope. Nope. Dean, you got the book in here? Nope. And then we check the center. But I have a sinking suspicion the last book is going to be in the old schoolhouse. Let's go talk to Josh. I don't want to go in there without Josh. Hey, we're here. Wow, thanks everyone. Thank you, Jill. Been waiting for you. Now are you ready to order some food? I'm gonna sit down. Let me know when you're done. I feel like if we don't go, we're gonna have trouble. Holy freaking crap. What's up? What's up indeed? He seems really scared. What's wrong? You shouldn't stand right in front of the door. You never know when a ghost might come flying out. A ghost? Are there monsters in the building? Yeah, that's right. Enormous suckers, swarms of them. That used to be one of the school buildings. It's always locked up these days. Borrowed the key from Mr. Effort. Regular school buildings are all noisy lately. I just wanted a quiet place to sleep. Which is, of course, another way of saying you're ditching. Gotta say, Mickey, you got some nerve. I never wanted to do anything in the festival in the first place. Why should I be forced to do something for some lame play? It's boring, and I ain't messing with it anymore. Oh. Mickey. Mickey. What you call boring, I call our darling Joshua's awakening into a diverse gender identity. What's with your attitude? Arrogant of you, considering everyone else is pitching in. Now, Estelle. For now, let's focus on checking into these supposed monsters in here. Okay. There really are monsters. Guess we can't let them stay in there. Right, the festival's tomorrow. What can we do? I was planning to give the key to Mr. Effort, tell him the place is haunted, and never speak of it again. Dangerous in there. I wouldn't even get close to the door if I were you. It's dangerous. Okay. I'm going to drop a safety save here. I want to pick up Josh. I'm going to go see if we can't pick up Josh and ditch Jill, because this is not something that we should be bringing a civilian who we don't know is good with swords along with. Josh? Want to order something to eat? Yes, but I really think that we need to ditch Jill and have you join us. My stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman looks worked up an appetite. That all ends after today, right? You're right, I gotta get motivated. Got a new job to deal with and all. What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're gonna make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. Not even everyone. Nope. Y'all raised a toast with soft drinks to the success of the play, turned to the door, and went to bed. Nope. 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 Kill the game. Nope. Steam. Stop the game. Terminate it. Terminate the game. We are loading that save and doing it right this time. I didn't think that we should go with... I didn't think that we should go with Jill and that we needed Josh, but you know what? We're not letting that stand. We're headed in. Jill, stay behind us. So this is going to go off beforehand. They're even on everything. Honestly, that's just Sobler. We can't get everyone all together, so we're going to get these two, and we're going to trust the one that's at the far aways. It's going to go off before. I'm supposed to do these. Jill, get away. This should take down at least one of them. And that'll make things a bit easier as we move on. Okay, this will go off after. Still, I think it's probably best to blue impact, and we'll have Estelle bop that spider. Oh. That's not good. First things first. Here, Jill. We need to keep Jill safe. Oh, I shouldn't have fired that off. It's a bit of a waste. Oh well. Estelle learned Comet. Ooh. Well. Okay. I don't like not being able to turn around to look at things. Preemptive attack. Comet needs 20. It's a line attack. Ugh. Oh, that's nice. Yes, this will go again. Let's go with Soul Blur because it get chance of incapacitating. Nope. Let's do what's downstairs first. There's a little dragon. And a bunch of nothing. Old classroom. No book. Ooh, secret little passage. Outside. Okay. There's a treasure chest. Haha. EP charge. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. So that's that wing. More of these monsters. You know what? Let's Hellgate you. We're gonna aerial these two this time. Thanks, Jill, for running away. I should have Soul Blurred the same one, aerialed the back two, and then if they all ran in to Estelle, we could Hurricane and clear them all out. Cure yourself. And give them the Hurricane. Miss? That is so unfair. I can't believe that you would do this to me, game. On this, the holiest of Samhains. Could you leave Jill alone, please? Jill's not really in this. Jill, why couldn't we tell you to go wait in the cafeteria? Send Josh. I swear. It actually kind of irritates me. Okay, Chloe. Heal her. Spider, don't you dare. God damn it. Okay. We're gonna do the idea properly this time. Execute that. And then you go Soul Blur there. You run the fuck away. Now, hopefully everyone goes for Estelle. Alas, I can only taunt one. I'm gonna taunt that one because it's the closest to Jill. And you know what? We're an Earthguard Jill. It's gonna happen after Jill's next turn. But you know what? Now we don't have to worry about them killing our innocent person. And okay. Do you have any group snacks? Yes, we can make a salubrious lunch. Nom nom nom. Sorry, Josh, we ate without you because we were exterminating monsters in the old schoolhouse, which is what we're really doing, right? We're hunting down all the monsters and hoping that the book is here too. Okay. Upstairs. West Wing. Don't get out of the way, you stupid thing. I was trying to catch all of them. Can we knock you back in, please? Let's do a heal on everyone. Maybe a little premature, but hopefully it gets rid of the status too. Yes. So the spider did not get knocked back into the aerial, I don't think. Nope, it's okay. Aha, you fool. Finish that one off. One fewer is fine. Okay, we're gonna need to heal you for sure. But we should be fine with a tier.
Nicely done.
Thanks, Chloe. Exterminated all monsters. Hey, nice. We still have some investigation to do. But let's have a quick cheese risotto. Just in case there's an ambush. Nothing in this classroom. Chest here, haha. A reviving balm. That's good. And then our other hall is a balcony area. Oh, lovely. Okay, we're still missing that last book, though. Mr. Effort, you kids all right? Mickey told me the monsters had shown up in the old school building. Apparently so. No need to worry, we've wiped them all out. Is that so? Oh, of course, you're a bracer. Well, thank you for your help. We can't have anything happen to the festival. Indeed. Come to think of it, Mickey's laziness actually helped us out. In spite of his reasons, he did find the monsters. Yeah, that's true. To be on the safe side, why don't we lock the door again? Better safe than sorry, after all. Yes, I agree. Where's that second book? That should take care of it. Should get back to the night duty room. I'll be closing time fairly soon. Can't stay up too late. We're okay. Roger that. We're still missing one book. Festival help quest. Clear the old school building complete. Yay, but where's the other book? It wasn't in the old school building. We're missing one of the books. Not over here. Not over here. Gotta admit, I thought there was going to be something more at the school, but you know what? Side quest is fine. Or is it behind the school? No. The others were in places that made sense. That's why this missing third book is kind of bugging me. Because, like... Could be out and about. Right? And the other books were kind of obvious. Like, you can see that there's no books in here. None of you have books, right? Rochelle is still a lesbian for Chloe. Who can blame her, really? Boys' dorm. We're going to give another run through. We just did. Ooh. We just made it out of there alive. It's fine. Mr. Effort, thanks for your help. Glad everything was settled before it got serious. We have lots of books. Dennis does not have it. I might just have to go back to Logic and be like, yo, Logic, we only got 2. Hope that's fine. I'm bushed. At this rate, I'll never finish getting the decorations up. All the students who are helping me are busy with other stuff. Look around, there's still plenty of places that aren't decorated yet. Oh, there's no center curtain. That might not look so good. You know what I mean? See any of the bare spots like that, let me know. I'll be over to them, fix them in a jiffy. And I think you know what to keep an eye out for. Anywhere where there's no decorations. There's no decorations. Okay, this gives us an excuse to go around again. Huh? Maybe. Something wrong? There's no flag here. There's one on the other side. You're right. Good eyes, Madam Bracer. Pure chance, really. I'll go Mr. Parks about. Tell Mr. Parks about it. That's a good idea. I'll go ahead and get it straightened out. We can help. That's right. I appreciate it. Yay! Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see more. Sure thing. Yes, sir. We're going to be running around all over this campus. There's no decorations on the back. Missing a side of the auditorium. Don't you think a tapestry should go here? It'd look nice just opposite the door. We should let Mr. Parks know. Let's. I see what you mean. I'll get to work on it. Will help. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more. Sure thing. Yes, sir. Girls' dorm is nice and decorated. Decorated there, and there, and there, and there. Boys' dorm is decorated. It doesn't have the crossbeam. Huh? There's no flags! Let's see. The other buildings have flags over the door. Spot isn't finished then. Let's tell Mr. Parks about it. Okay. I am terrible. You have to... some flags for the redacted... For the building full of redacted. Take care of it. Why don't we come help? Sounds good. Thanks again. Be glad for the help. We've already looked at the dorms, so we're not going to go inside the dorms again. That looks like the last of them. You kids have been a big help. No prob. We all want the festival to go well, so helping out isn't a big deal. That's right. It's our festival, after all. That's the spirit, Chloe. I suppose you're right. Looking forward to it myself. Just leave it to us. Glad to hear it. Got my fingers crossed for you then. Woohoo! Complete all quests at the school campus. Oh, hey. We got an achievement. We found 2 of the 3 books. That mean the 3rd book just isn't findable? Make one more trip through the main school building, and then we'll go turn in the 2 books we did find. I don't think that there's a book in here, but keep our eyes peeled. Oh, it shouldn't be in here. Well, yeah, Logic's a perfectionist. Logic isn't going to be happy that we only have 2/3. Mr. Ratio is from Roland. We're going to meet Ratio's parents. I bet we probably know Ratio's parents. I saw an exclamation point. There's book 2. Haha. Game's like, you completed all the quests. No, I haven't. Logic. I suspected this isn't going to be sufficient for my research. Have you seen any of the books in the Ruin Economics series around, perchance? Well, Chloe, is this what he's talking about? I believe so. Logic, is that what you're looking for? Economics 1, 2, and 3. Yes, you have my thanks. I finally have all the books I need for my research. I look forward to reading your paper when it's done, Logic. I look forward to showing you my results. You'll be astounded. Thanks for your help. I can make this paper the best it possibly can be. I really should get started. Time is short. Wish you the best of luck with your play, Chloe. We'll do our best. Isn't that right, Estelle? You can count on it. Good to hear it. Yay! See? There was another quest, and we completed it. Now, we can talk to the boys and have dinner. You want to order something to eat? Yes. Oh man, my stomach cries for nourishment. Finishing up the play, having to run hither and yon like a madman works up an appetite. All that ends after today, right? You're right. I've got to get motivated. Got the new job to deal with and all. Right, well, what new job? I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're going to make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. And that evening, we spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. Raised a toast at the end with soft drinks to the success of the play. No drinking underage, children. Don't make the mistakes I made when I was young. Avoid excessive use of caffeine pills. Don't do meth. And, don't knock up the quarterback's girlfriend and pass it off as his. You can do well. Do better than me. At the end of the day of the festival, the stage is set perfectly. Lights are just right. Looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We've got a bit before everything starts. Go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around's fine, but if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you gonna come with us? Can't. Still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Have some fun. Huh? Student council business? Didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estelle and Josh around. Wink. And aren't the pipsqueaks coming soon? You're right, sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh, and Joshua, if you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline right back here and tell me, got it? Don't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? Friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. Men. Mood, Jill. Mood. Seriously, talk about one-track minds. Time you've all been waiting for has arrived. The 52nd Genus Royal Academy Campus Festival begins. Genus. Should be genus. That way you could say, oh my gosh, that girl, she's got a genus. But then, and then she poses and it's the Genus Royal Academy uniform. Can you tell I grew up in the 90s where there was only one joke and it was terrible? Holy, tons of people. Famous Genus Royal Academy, after all. But it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we're expecting more visitors this year than usual. Right, it's here. Come on, Hans, let's go. All right. We'll be in the student council office. Come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two. Shall we go look around? Works for me. We need to see... Hello. We come here every year. Where should I start? It's just visitors. If it isn't Estelle and Josh. Hey, Niall. What brings you two here? Oh, hi, Niall. Are you here for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry were invited. Did you ever find a link between all those bits of information you found?
I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub.
Well, you make sure to come catch the play. What have you gotten? Luscious grapes. We're gonna get, 3 of each, so everyone can have one. I'm great at science and biology, but I'm really a novice in the kitchen. Oh well, I'll work on getting the basics at least. Well, we've got some crepes to try. I did say that everyone was eating one. So everyone is eating one of each. I'm probably not doing this on every other stand, but if there's small enough numbers of things, I might. Hello, miss. I wonder where my grandson's classroom is. Oh, hello, Gilbert. Oh, hello, Chloe. Have your preparations been completed? Yeah, we practiced hard, learned our lines, and spent the afternoon waxing the hair off Joshua's face and arms. All that's left is the doing now. I see. I look forward to seeing the, results of your efforts. It's been some time since I was here, but I love my old alma mater. I have many fond memories of this place. Why are we waxing Joshua? What a pretty building. But this is the Genus Royal Academy, after all. Well, it's a little candy store. Would you like some candy? It's super delicious and better than popcorn, I was told to say that. I would love to buy some rainbow jelly beans. And just like the other place, I bought 3, and everyone's eating one. Estelle insists. Oh, it gives us CP, too. Love those. Might actually come back and get more. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, ladies. Would you like some light, fluffy popcorn? It's healthier than, say, candy. We would love some popcorn. But only for Estelle, because everyone else is starting to get full. And it's like, Estelle, give us a break. And Estelle's like, nom 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 nom. Popcorn. Now, don't get so excited. Young folks certainly are energetic. It's Nuria! Hi, Miss Nuria! The festival's nice and all, but I want to see what a typical school day is like. As a parent, I'd like to see how my child is spending his time. Same name as my IRL fee, does not look like my IRL fee. If you want to know what my IRL fee looks like, I saw a picture. There's a picture that one of my IRL Discords is sharing from Hades 2, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's Nuria. And it is. And it's, I want to say Hecate? I don't know, I haven't played the game, but I want to say that's who the character is. If you know that, I know someone who looks like that IRL. And they're really hot. They're a good friend. Look how low the prices are. Oh, how low are the prices? Hi, you want to try one? It's pretty good. Sure, Rochelle. Show me these low prices for... Oh my gosh. Coffee ice cream cures sleep. Just in case. Alright, then I should buy one of each to eat. The rest of them are just recipes for food, but I actually want to keep some of those coffee ice creams on hand. Estelle is going to be bouncing off the wall after eating a coffee ice cream, an orange ice cream, and an apple ice cream. Whee! Wow, there's so many different shops. Not seen you since last year's Royal Council, Mayor Dallimore. Has much changed since then? As you can see, I'm feeling quite well. You look to be in good health also. I expect today will be quite enjoyable. Ha ha ha, ha 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 ha, ha ha ha. Sunday school's nice and all, but this is real learning. When we were students, this building wasn't even around yet. Building north used to be the main school building. So this is the academy. My daughter attends here, but it's my first time on campus. Shop. Montana eats and drinks to go. French fries and fresh juice. Estelle is gonna be way too stuffed. Drink that juice, Estelle. Get fatter. We need to talk. Is the guest at that table a real maid? Possibly. The lead roles will be played by students, will they not? Everyone's more active than usual. Yeah, under normal circumstances, I'd never be able to get in here. It's exciting. Where's my little sister's classroom? Gotta fulfill my obligations as her guardian. Kind of embarrassed to be dressed like this, but it's for the festival. Isn't this a cute outfit? Caden's been making a lot of them. Ooh. Caden? Caden does not smoke? Caden? I'll be manning the club's food stand all afternoon. So I need to have fun while I can. Lila? It is good to see you both again. Oh, well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua! Mayor Mabel! Oh my gosh! Mayor Mabel, too? What are you doing here? And to tell you the truth, I graduated from here. I always make a point to going to the campus festival each year. Oh, that's cool. But enough about me, how are you two doing? Are you here on guild business? Well, actually, Estelle tells Mayor Mabel what's been going on. Oh, so you're helping with the play. I've always found them to be slightly tiresome. But if you're going to be on stage, I certainly don't want to miss it. I'd rather not have anyone I know in the audience for this. Josh? Shh, it's okay. The first time's scary, and then you're like, oh, it's fine. And then before long, it just feels natural. The lesbian mayor is going to be able to fall in love with Josh, too. It's Karna! Hi, Karna! Good afternoon. Hey, Jean told me what's going on. You just helping out wherever you needed? More or less. Are you working as security or something? Basically, the alumni here tend to be liberal celebrities from all walks of life. Every year, they're invited back. Thus the need for heightened security. This is truly a gathering of the liberal elite. Speaking of which, Mayor Mabel told us she graduated from here too. Well, just leave security to me and focus on helping out. We will, and if you need backup, don't hesitate to ask. The event will be held on the grounds and in the main building. Play is scheduled and held in the auditorium. Student council set up a cafeteria as the rest area, so please relax there. Okay. Is it just me, or are there more people here than usual? Natural science and social studies classes are up here. Neat. I wasn't expecting so many buildings. I'm not sure where to go next. Well, there's only like 4 places to go. 10 classes here? Are they ever... Do you ever get to have any fun? It's like, do you ever get to have any fun, or do you have to study? My social studies class has been using various economic indicators to predict future trends, and we'll be displaying the results here today. We also have a collection of materials summarizing the history and development of the region in a simple, easy-to-read format. If you're interested, come take a look. Came here with my son to check out the Royal Academy campus. Got to get him focused on passing next year's exams. I wonder what type of typical classes here are like.
It's the trends in orbital arts usage. We saw these yesterday. Today, we're on standby. We're like the information desk. We can explain social studies periodicals in a plainer terms if anyone asks. Population growth and migration. Same on this side. I'm an exchange student from the Calvard Republic. I've been busy with this year's research periodical. It's eaten up most of my time, actually. Sounds fun. Oh, it's those fuckers! Saving them for last. My class is fairly low-key. To be honest, I think the research periodical's pretty plain. It's okay, I'm glad we have readers. No haunted houses this year? Too cliché, I guess. Your Grace, I hate to say this once more, but please consider your words when among the public. Well, this is the campus which is funded through the royal coffers. As the Queen's nephew, I ought to give it a thorough inspection. I'm sure the students will consider it a great honor. Was this old fart even invited? Imagine he was. Not inviting him would have been asking for trouble. Okay, we're not gonna make a scene with him again. Damn it. I hope before the end of the game we get to actually hit him with a stick and not get tackled by a bunch of guards. Oh, this is the Natural Sciences exposition, huh? Yep. Let's know science! Oh, let's enjoy science. Have you seen the size of the crowd? I wonder if they're all on vacation. I took a day off work to see how my son has matured. Letta seems to be quite pleased as well. I need to be a better mother from here on. Gotta turn the doting up to 9. In the end, we weren't able to finish setting up the displays yesterday. Somehow, though, it was all done when we came back in the morning. We're still in the middle of working when it was time to go home. What are my mom and kid sister doing here? I told them not to come. I said I'd be busy. I want to play. Well, you can play with these chemicals. I bet if you pour one into the other, it'll make a big boom. Rena and I don't share any classes or clubs, but we still room together at the dorm. Phew, at this rate, it's going to be difficult to breathe. I guess I should take advantage of the freedom to enjoy it while I can. Horrible compatibility tester. Now working. No more electric shocks, we promise. Oh-ho. Horrible compatibility tester. Begin test? Yes. Whose profile will you input? Estelle. Estelle Bright. Born 8/7/1186. Septian calendar. Import next profile. Joshua. Da-da. Beginning analysis. These two are very active individuals. Today is the ideal day to take on new challenges or foes together. All it will take for each to suppress the impulse to force an opinion onto the other. If they learn to respect each other's point of view, they'll grow more mature from the experience. More importantly, they must learn to consider the other's feelings. Continue analysis. Oh my gosh, it's an astrology machine. Okay, we're gonna ship Estelle with everyone. Estelle and Sherazade. This is a day for them to look to the future with open and optimistic eyes. Today, in spite of their differences, they should be able to pass time together quietly without argument or serious bodily injury. Normally, they would I think after we finish exploring the place, we're going to have Princess Josh in the play. We've already seen Princess Josh in the rehearsal. These two will be compelled to feel their impressions on each other. They feel like a day of peace and tranquility. Real chance to move on from the usual conversation and speak of new things. First, I'm doing the shipping machine. Because we can ship anyone we know with anyone. So, Estelle and Chloe. Beginning analysis. Today will be an especially active day for both individuals. I think every night has been especially active for all three of Estelle, Chloe, and Jill. If you catch my meaning. Their actions will cause their lives to be firmly enmeshed in another's.
Because of the lively conversation, when the two of you can be alone, the fire in your hearts may be kindled. Before you can be overwhelmed, take action. Your common goals and interests will carry your relationship further than it's ever been. Continue analysis. Okay, I could do this forever, but I think we're just going to do the thing everyone needs to know. Niall. And... wait, no. Go back. Okay, Niall and Josh. Actually, I was going to say Olivier and Josh. Beginning analysis. Okay, open and optimistic eyes. We've seen this one already. Okay. Tell me, Josh and Olivier. Give me their compatibility. See, Josh and Olivier is just as close as Estelle and Josh. So, you know. Okay, we also have to Josh and Chloe. Estelle and Chloe are lovers by the virtue of the machine. These two are greatly attuned, and their time spent together should be enjoyable. They'll be able to overcome any obstacle together, regardless of circumstance or consequence. Their shared awareness will help them overcome unknown foes, and their bond will grow stronger. They have strong ties of love and comradeship. See? The machine ships the triad. I know all about it. Jerome did a bang-up job. There we go. You heard the machine. A three-way. Okay. Let's swing in here. Thanks for everything you did yesterday. I don't really have anything I need to do. Staying here in case I'm needed. Oh, stay in reserve, Mr. Effort. The dean's not here. Quick, change everyone's grades. Give them all A's. I'm gonna swing by the cafeteria, the clubhouse. Oh, where have I seen her before? I believe she was with Colonel Richard in the Sky Bandit hideout. She was! Oh my gosh! The Colonel often spoke of coming to visit. He still has his hands full at the moment, though. I'm sure he'll be free to drop by in a while. My wife and I moved... It's Rex from Minoria! My wife and I moved to Minoria years ago. This is our first time visiting the Royal Academy. I'm amazed this campus is so busy. Yeah, I came here with Clem and the other kids. Wow, the school's shaping up lately. I've only been to Sunday school. I've always heard stories of how I should visit the Royal Academy if I traveled. It's the guy from the tower! Professor Alba, is that you? Well, Estelle and Joshua. It's a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well? Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Saffrel Tower. I was hoping the Academy would provide me with some useful materials. Wow, you're really dedicated. Well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes, although of the 3 courses available to study, only the Social Studies class will have an exhibition. Students are displaying the result of an independent research project. See, I recall my own days as a student. Where's this research publication made? Oh, okay, it's supposed to be your first time in the Academy, right? Let's see, how to explain. Indeed, the campus is littered with buildings. Not really. There's the main building, the clubhouse, the auditorium, and the 2 dorms. Main building, 2nd floor, south wing. Or southeast wing. If you like, we can just take you there. Oh, that would be helpful. I'd hate to spoil your fun here. That's fine, we're not doing anything major right now. In that case, I'd greatly appreciate you showing me to the exhibition hall when you have time. I'll be waiting for you right here. Okay, well, let's check out upstairs, and we'll help Professor Alba get where he's going. Grumble, grumble. What do you want? Please don't interrupt me. I'm trying to study. Dennis. Locker room.
I don't want to have anything to do with the festival. I'd rather spend the time relaxing. Why should I have to get roped into this crap? Mickey. Lazy bum. Documents are all set to go. We just need to get the dean to approve them. Okay, that should do it. There's our protected budget. We'll be okay since it's not much. They're doing some boring stuff. The students here are fortunate. I certainly wish my own meals only cost this much. Come to the social studies room. Well, you've certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest, from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like a smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. Chloe, you're a social studies major? Hi. I've never been any good at this whole academics thing. One of these days, you're really going to have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Well, well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me. Thank you again for showing me the way here. He's so nice. Everyone in this game is so great. Like, in most games they'd be like, wahaha, look at this evil villain who's obviously evil. They're all pretty cool. It's Clem! It's Chloe! It's the kids! Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos, glad you could make it. You having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy, I puked. Oh my gosh, Estelle too. I told you not to be such a pig. Is Matron Teresa with you? Yeah, she's talking to the people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you so much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe, when's your play thingy? We've been looking forward to it. See, well, you'll have to wait a little bit longer. You know both Estelle and Josh are going to be in the play with me? Oh my gosh, that's going to be so cool. What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how do I put it? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? By the way, are you all still staying in Minoria? Yes, though through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however. Hey, do you want to see the costumes that'll be used in the play? There's pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses! Suits of armor? I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek before the play even starts. Yay! I want to go too! I'll be backstage. Come when you're ready. Follow me. Josh is such a thoughtful boy. Of course. That's how eggs are. I didn't want to speak of it in front of the children. You mean? I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We'll impose on the Minorians no longer. I'll tell the children today after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please, don't look at me so. Gransel's easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm there. If I save enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage. Someday. Matron. Now then, let's find the children, shall we? I'd imagine they're a bit much for Josh to handle on his own. Whoa, this is so cool. I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on a white dress. Well, you look like you're having fun. Huh? Where's Josh go? Mr. Josh? He left after he brought us here. He said, wait here till the girls arrive. Something wrong? Hee, I knows. Mr. Josh went looking for the guy with silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh, just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Polly, you dummy. Why don't you come and tell any of us?
'cause I was eating a crepe. Estelle. I know. I'll be right back, matron. Yeah, that's fine. Chloe, would you go with her? Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. Your leave, matron. Hey, you're going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. It's gonna knock your socks off. Alright, let's find Josh. I don't know who that guy with silver hair is. Without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. Sig! Bird telepathy! Scree? I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? Scree! Josh has worn the dress, but Josh has run away. Josh has run away, ostensibly to investigate the orphanage arson, which is not our job. That got taken and given to the redheaded asshole. But now we're gonna go find Josh and make him put in on the dress. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, where's he? Is he headed to the old school building? Yes, shall we? Back to the old school building. What's that guy with black hair go past? We just cleared out all the monsters here. The plot thickens. It should be locked. Josh. Where'd you go? There's no Josh here. No Josh here. I think this time I'm going to do the entire northwest wing and then the entire southwest wing. There shouldn't be any monsters because we cleared them all out yesterday evening because of that idiot Mickey coming in here. There's Josh. Strange, I could have sworn, but it couldn't be. Josh, are you mysterious passing with the silver-haired man? Joshua! Hey, you too. You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went chasing after some guy with silver hair. How'd you know? Holly told us. Guess she saw you. She's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way. Guess I lost him. Oh my. He's been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. Could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. Estelle has been flustered since she saw Josh in a dress. You're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. Hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. I am. Thank you, both of you. To your attention, please. All play personnel report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Yep, it's almost time, isn't it? We should get in costume. The play will start soon. Right then, let's do this. What about the guy with silver hair? I suppose all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. They spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium immediately afterward. Well, it's the old school building is still on the school campus, so, you know, it's just not in use anymore. Playtime! Wow, look at all the people. Okay, I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. That's what the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they're even there. Princess Josh! You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time, anyway.
What you missed, Miss Sahil, is you missed Jill. Jill is like if you were a white girl. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Heart. Estelle. A little bit different. Also, Estelle. I don't have chat on screen. I'd have to read it for people on the VODs to have context, which is their problem. They should show up to streams. Estelle, don't be so transmisogynistic, though. Well, it's not like she knows. They don't know better. It's a different era. It's like fantasy 1890s or something. Or 1920s. Josh doesn't like being called a boy when she's in the dress. Up there's Jill. Okay, you two can have your little spat another time. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So remember our #1 rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. We've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Let's close it out with a real bang. That's a noise. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. In the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, Liberal was still a land of nobles and aristocrats. But commoners, too, held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins as on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of Gransel Castle. The streetlights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness, and in spite of that... Ah, there you are, Princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, Your Royal Highness? Staying up so late can surely do you no good. It's all right. If I should fall ill, if that happened, perhaps I could avoid being the last ember in this dying flame we call Liberal. Please don't speak of such things. Your Highness, you're the most exalted individual in Liberal. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent. But why, Your Highness? You have 2 fine men as suitors, after all. One is Sir Julius, of the Chivalric Order of the Imperial Guards, the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he's been recognized often in battles against the Empire. Both such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. The world struggles to be born. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my, is that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose Jill has put a great deal of thought into this reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the 2 maids leave much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar? How we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about and pretending our sticks were swords? I could never forget, Julius.
In those days, it was all so simple, with you and with Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was lovely as the sight of falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners. The fury of the conflict could never have been avoided. The princess's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our existence that's brought her such sorrow. Oh, wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy looks cuter than the girls. Clem. Hush now, watch the show. Know this, Julius. The commoners' impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, Liberal's power structure would fall to ruin. If I may, Father, it's been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events. What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Apparently this is a historical romance. Father! Well, that's a damn fine duke up there. Fuck you, Duden. I hate you. Frickin' heir to the throne down here, drunk at its school play. You let the commoners get all high and mighty and your whole society collapses. Grace, perhaps it'd be best to keep your voice down in the hall full of commoners. Oscar, I'm expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we'll have a great advantage over the nobles. And that advantage would allow us to seize power. But Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I could never use Cecilia for political gain. Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become king, albeit only on paper. If you'd refuse, it will lead to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive. They've done their research. I had severe doubts about this ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick. The students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. Yeah, Oscar, you have to fuck the princess. It's for the revolution. Young Braces have had no small hand in this either. I don't wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. It's no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you alright? I've had quite a bit more than you can handle. Maybe spring, but you'll catch your death if you sleep out here. Thank you, good Sir Knight. It has nothing to do with being a knight. Rather simple concern. I'd have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do. You got that right? What? Stab! Ah, my arm! Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Now if you'll be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin! Who sent you? I'm just a noble who wants you out of the picture. You wanted it badly enough to pay up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die. Are we still in the play, or is this like real life? Are they attacking Chloe? Ah, I get it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Next up, we should have... Oh, almost got so wrapped up, I forgot my work. Okay, it's still the play. Long has it been since you've entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. Cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. When my father yet breathed, the both of you were oft spoken of by the maids of the court. As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in midst of a crisis most dire. As such, he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you would allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard and a young general, to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor be granted the great honor of being your husband. Quite dramatic indeed, says Captain Amalthea of the Military Intelligence Bureau. I love it's flashing to the people we've met in the audience. Caught in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. On the day of the duel, the two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, common, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smiles seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps, what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Oh, maybe the red and the blue can find love. Maybe the red and blue don't have to end in violence. As I see you with blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm by the name of revolution should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard! Choreography scene! Impressive, Julius. I should say the same of you. Still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Ah! Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Gah! Oscar, your arm! I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither are our blades connected with flesh. Not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactics most low, Duke Redmont. Was this your intention from the start? I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying it's I who instigated this? Father, is it true? Did you? It's all right, Julius. My own inexperience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. I'll put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you. Oscar. Very well. I'll wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess and the future of the kingdom. He who lives when all is said and done will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch over it all, from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight. I suppose it is. Yeah. No! Oh, Cecilia, what? Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius, I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Aidios, I arrived in time. Cecilia, Princess, hear me, all in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences. Please. Are we not all of Liberal? And do we not love this land? There's so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find peace. Your Royal Highness, you need say no more. My vision fades. What of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles, so please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be. Princess! I'll do anything, please, no! Cecilia, you... Our poor princess. I don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we might stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would never have come to this. Only now, when it's too late, do I see our folly. This is the fate of all men, with their spirits still shackled to the flesh. Aidios, great goddess of the skies, we know of your great resentment. As much you do not yet understand, it seems. I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirits still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you, yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I've never heard. It's amazing. Aidios herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You're both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say. Our own immaturities would invited this fate upon us. We could have chosen polyamory. We could have simply sat down and worked out something between the three of us. Like mature adults. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles and monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but humans? I'm ashamed. Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. They were pretty manipulated, yes. hate. And you, all the rest of you, who've simply watched these events unfold, there's something fundamental within you that's lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. And now it seems you've remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for Liberal. So long as you never forget the lessons of this day. Oh, she's vanished. Oh, where am I? Princess? Cecilia? Oh my, Julius. Oscar. Have you both been called up to heaven as well? It's a general miracle. A genuine miracle. Princess! Oh, praise Aidios. Why are the two of you here? and the Duke and the Chairman. So then, I'm not dead? Almighty Idios. Idios has given Liberal back its beloved. Praise her for her benevolence. Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing you would need concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict's at an end. Everything will be all right. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius. No, you still intend to fight? On the contrary, the match is concluded. Besides, this fool managed to get hit in his sword arm. We're not due for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus it stands to reason that's the man who fought with a significant handicap and emerged undefeated, who should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius. Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I've not given up on the princess. Once you're healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Very well then, I accept your challenge. Have neither of you regard for my own wishes? You're mistaken. My lady should my lady shall judge today's match. I think it's only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Eek. Don't they look marvelous together? Almighty Idios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace to Liberal. Eternal glory to Liberal. Were you expecting the Royal Academy not to be running a propaganda film for the contemporary state? Oh hey! It's the fucker who burned down the orphanage. Quite the grand finale. No matter. And so the curtains fell on the madrigal of the White Magnolia to grand fanfare and acclaim. And with its conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Ah, brilliant, just brilliant. That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. First I thought people would make fun of us with the roles switched like that. I'm glad they took it seriously. Agreed, the costumes worked out really well. Yeah, Josh, do you want to take it home? I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some sort of form of torture. Okay, fair. Josh, fair. Although, actually, if your corset's a form of torture, then it's too tight. It's not properly fitted. Because, really, a corset isn't about squeezing you into an hourglass shape, but more like providing a table upon which your tits can lay. So that, like, that hourglasses you. And, like, flaring out a little bit at your butt. It's not about squeezing your insides. So if your corsets are torture, they're not properly fitted. But I would not be surprised if she had a bad experience here. No kidding. Well, it was all for a good cause. Just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. One's view ought to be particularly popular. Oh, give it a rest. Aw, well, it's never too late to wear a corset for your own play. The ones of Estelle and Chloe wouldn't exactly drive people away either. You always go nuts. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're gonna rake in the money. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause. Chill. Estelle, what's wrong? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. I've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Estelle has a crush on Chloe and has been in love with Josh since she saw her in a dress. So I bet she's having the moment of, oh my god, I just watched two people I'm in love with making out, and that is like such a moment of joy.
So she's like overwhelmed. Well, the fight scene was pretty hard work. No surprise you're tired. Feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order, is all. Oh, Estelle, you don't mean... Oh, nothing like that at all. No, it's, I promise I'm perfectly alright. I trust we're not interrupting? It's Matron Teresa and the orphans! Yay! Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool! I want to be that cool when I grow up! Thank you. You really were great too, Miss Estelle. Ah, Sir Julius. Hey, now, Mary. And Joshua was so cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans? Alright, I almost forgot. What's up? Oh, it's nothing bad, don't worry. We'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council then? Yes, they're in charge of the production of the play. I see. I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Ruin. Matron. I've made up my mind. I'll tell them my decision when we return to Minoria. And then tomorrow, we'll take the first steps. So soon? Hey, what you talking about? Clam, you shouldn't listen in on grown-ups talk. Connecting to chat? Oh no. We're not having any internet issues. Doesn't look like it. It's okay, Mary. I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there. Okay. Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment. She'll probably want to say goodbye before you go.
Pardon me?
It's the Dean. Oh, Dean Collins.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier, to thank you for taking the time to visit.
Oh, you needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation.
Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way we could help. Jill?
Yes, sir. Please, take this. Jill hands Matron Teresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy crest. What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million Mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. Oh, 1 million Mira? That's impressive. But how?
Well, we have the Duke and the Mayor of Bowes, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise.
Dean. Oh, no, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year. People donated specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept it, Matron. This isn't a university. This is the Royal Academy. This is the high school for the rich folk. But you're right, if there weren't college sports, your universities could do this too. And maybe they wouldn't have to be like giant real estate investment scams to stay in operation. Please accept it, Matron. But Chloe, I realize you're overwhelmed. But think about it. With that much Mira, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Gransel. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden.
She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this for the children. You needn't focus on the amount. Just what can be done with it.
You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so much. That's awesome. Yeah, that should be settled at. Oh, you didn't see it because it was like at 5:30 this morning when I was streaming this morning to catch side quests. But in one of the side quests, Estelle loses her temper and almost brains the heir to the royal throne and has to be held down by guards. It was very good. Yes, that should settle it. Hey, what's this about going to Gransel? Did something happen? It's okay. There's no need to worry. You've all been through so much. It's not that big of a deal. Why are you crying, matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. The power of liberalism is that if you're nice enough to rich people, sometimes they'll pay for your orphanage. Or in Matron Teresa's case, be the widow of a man who went to the academy for the rich and socially influential, who, sheltered a bunch of important people during the Great War that almost destroyed the country. Because, it sounds like a bunch of kids ended up sheltered there, and that's how Chloe got to know them. And Chloe has to be important, because Chloe is a Royal Academy person. We don't know, though. Chloe's parents are dead. We know about Chloe is she goes to the Royal Academy. She's really cute. She's good with a sword. Her parents died shortly after she was born. She was raised by a family relative who was really rich and paid for everything, but was kind of cold and distant. And then during the war, she ended up sheltering with... She talks to birds. And then during the war, she sheltered with Matron Teresa and Joseph, Teresa's widower. And they were the first time that Chloe felt like she had a family. And also Chloe has a crush on Estelle and Joshua, which Estelle shares, and I assume Josh does too. But they're also bound up in heteronormativity, that they're not going to be able to overcome that without some hard work. I wonder if this game is making some sort of commentary on World War II or post-World War II liberalism. This game is saying something. I'm not quite sure what it's saying yet, but it definitely has a sort of political assertion. Which, specifically, I'm not quite sure. But allegedly. But not allegedly. It's definitely doing something political. But I'm not quite sure everything. Estelle and Josh joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day has given way to evening. But so, I'm going to keep ranting on this because you just brought it up and I'm just thinking about it now. So in the Bows chapter that we just finished, one of the big conflicts in that chapter was the fact that the military and the bracers weren't collaborating properly. And the bracers were able, because they're independent of the government bureaucracy, to act quickly and get in there fast. But at the last moment, Estelle, Josh, and Sherazade did not have the manpower to bring down the whole Sky Pirate group. Even though we could beat them all up, they were able to start running away, and there were too many of them. And it was only because the military had followed basically the same route more slowly that they'd gotten there. So if the bracers hadn't been involved, the military, thanks to the military intelligence division, would have gotten there shortly after the bracers. And probably too late to save the hostages, because the bracers barely got there in time to save the hostages, who were about to be killed. But definitely before, they could get away. So, I'm not quite sure what it's saying, but there's definitely something about, the importance of the government. The government is fundamentally competent if it's run by competent people. but also so are like the non-government people. So I'm not sure. I mean, we're only in chapter 2 of I don't know how many chapters. But like we've got Roland, which was the prologue. You've got Bose, which was chapter 1. You've got Ruin, which is chapter 2. There's Zeiss, which I imagine is going to be chapter 3. And then Gransel, the capital city. And I imagine that's going to be chapter 4. And then I imagine there's going to be an epilogue to tie everything together. So, like, I think we're still establishing the themes and not finishing the commentary on them. But it is very much kind of taking a... I mean, also there is kind of a post-war thing, because Estelle's parents were killed in the war. We don't know about Josh's family background, but, you know, Josh was picked up and brought to... It was picked up bloody and brought to live with Estelle and her dad, and adopted bloody. So we can imagine Josh's family ran into something during the war, and Josh was probably not living a great life. You know, Chloe's parents died before the war, and the war drove her out of her rich life into the hands of, like, common people. There's lots of people who've been hurt by the war so far, and so I imagine it is kind of trying to give some sort of commentary on post-war trauma and post-war recovery. I would not hazard to guess what specific theme it's trying to get through yet, though. I don't think there's enough data points. But also, I think it has a statement like most people are fundamentally good, because most people we meet are fundamentally good. Like, I'm trying to think of anyone truly, like, evil that we've met, and we haven't met anyone. Like, the Sky Pirates are very clearly down on their luck. We're clearly down on their luck trying to reclaim their fallen family fortunes. Their boss was... There was something weird going on with their boss, because their boss was kind of mwahaha evil, but it was almost like their boss was getting mind controlled. I don't know that we've experienced mind control yet outside of that, but this is a world with magic, quote unquote, or the orbments, which are technology, but like they let us do things like magic. So I imagine there's possibly something like that out there. There's definitely something deeper going on. There was somebody manipulating the Sky Pirates, and then that silver-haired man, we don't know everything going on there. We still don't know who burned down the orphanage. And the game does feel like it's building towards the Queen's birthday, and the Queen is supposedly very old. I think it might be the Queen who Josh was playing the princess of. I think it might be the same person. I don't remember the Queen's name, but I have a nagging feeling that the Queen whose birthday we're building to was the princess that Josh just played in the play. But don't quote me on that, because I don't remember the Queen's name. So it is there's like something going on that we haven't like filled out yet, and Josh and Estelle's dad is investigating something. I kind of have a nagging feeling that the big plot might get resolved off screen by Josh and Estelle's dad. This game might be the sort of game where where the player characters aren't really doing the big grand event, because their dad is the big damn hero. But, you know, it's a very slow-paced game. I like it. Jill, we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. Jill just wants to have another lesbian threesome with Chloe and Estelle before Estelle has to go. I'm sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go on too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give our report before the day's out, if we can. So you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Well, guess I'm on my own tonight. It's sure gonna be lonely in bed without you. Han, what were you doing with Josh? In the bed, in the boys' dorm. Was there yaoi going on there like there was Yuri in the other dorm? What? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, don't listen to him. Oh, a joke. It's never boring with y'all. I'll give you that much. I hope you get the chance to come see us again. Stay for a couple days. And nights. Sure, we will. Thank you. We'll stop in again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose daylight if we don't hurry. So you heading to Minoria, Chloe? Yeah, there's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. Said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Oh well, what can you do? Hope you have a good time. Yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Karna is so hot. Oh my god. Apparently the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, stay healthy, y'all. Here's hoping you do great with your bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it. Best of luck to both of you as well. Go get ready for Dyke Night. Have fun. We only had a few days in the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally students spend most of their time attending class. The school festival might have been fun, but it was a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student's tougher than I thought. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just I can't sense Sieg nearby. I wonder where he went. Oh no, Birdie! Maybe he's looking for dinner? That may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun. Whee! And we'll take the safe route. I don't have Sieg. Does that mean that Chloe doesn't have her craft? There's Sieg! Sieg, no! Guard break. And they fled. The music in this game is so good. Seaside Way. I guess this is goodbye. Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days. No problem. It's been fun. Take care and say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you there. Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are bracers, right? We got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a second. I need to catch my breath. Ooh. Someone attacked Matron Teresa and the kids near Minoria. Whoa, what now? No. Are you alright? Keep you cool. This is no time to go fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can. Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. Kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way. Must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. I don't have much choice other than run all the way here. See, well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Ruin for us? We've got to hurry to Minoria. Okay, we'll do. I was about to be like, let's go to bed, but no, we have to finish this out. Alright. We have to get to Minoria.
A large monster. We have to exterminate large monsters. Java. I think that's the best aerial that we can get. Let's drop the Hellgate there. How dare you move away? Let's get that fired off after. It hit the Java. Actually, should have probably hit the Java that's casting, because I think it's going to cast a big AoE cure. Oh no. Well, that's fine then. Do we have any multiple hits of Flicker? We do. Let's get him. Yeah, the Jabas are really the only problem. I think Flare Arrow is your strongest. Oh, but they're weak against water. You don't have any water. In that case, do the AoE. You can catch all of them in there. Wow. Okay. Let's clear that one out. What? Shadow Spear you. Chance of just ending that Java, and it's a lot of damage. I'm gonna focus on that one because it's about to art. Finish it. Excellent. Okay. Arts will come after it's done. Time to try out Comet.
Light of the heavens, feel these battered wings. Radiant flash!
That was a pretty big fight. So many Sepith. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, no time. We exterminated a second monster on the Gull Seaside Way. Quickly to Minoria. They need to fix the bridge. The orphanage. We're not going there, we're going to Minoria. Matron Teresa's injured in a mugging? Almighty Idios, what are they gonna do? Please, your bracers, you have to catch whoever did this. That's what I'm here for. Kids were mugged? The hell, when does it stop? One of the muggers and arsonists are the same people. There's some things that no sane person could do. It makes me so angry. All the orphans have been crying since they got back. Why? Why would anyone pick on them like that? Oh, Miss Chloe. Everyone. Well, it was so scary. Thank goodness you're all safe. Pardon me. What about the others? How's Matron Teresa? Don't worry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up though, which has me a little worried. If I may then, I'd like to see them. Josh? No doubt about it, someone used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there's still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Hey, Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast with the Bracer Lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. Bracer Lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. Fought them to save us and Matron Teresa. That's why. There, it must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I wanted real bad to get it back. Mr. Josh, I couldn't help her. Don't think of that way, Clem. I know Matron Teresa would be happy that you're all safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. But I... Don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer wasn't alerted, and Matron Teresa's unconscious. Chloe, I have the feeling this was very deliberate. I'd say the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. We find the money, we find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes. In order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. Agate! Agate! I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It takes someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown of what's been going on here? Okay. Josh and Estelle tell Agate the whole story about the donations for the orphanage. Alright then, there's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. Then... they must be the ones who assaulted Matron Teresa. I'm not so sure about that. I doubt they have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. That's true. They talk a big game, but I don't think they can back it up. Yeah, give them a single hard look and they shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident. What you get? Like I said, something weird's going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, Greenhorns, let's go. What are you talking about? Where are we going? So in the head obvious or something? We're going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We gotta focus on finding some clues as to where they are. Ah, true. Understood, we'll help. Wow, how'd it get to be so late? This is no good. We're supposed to search in the dark. Sieg! Sieg! Bird telepathy. Oh, Sieg, where have you been? What the hell? It's Sieg. He's Chloe's Gearfalcon companion. How long? As long as he's friendly. Scree! Scree, 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 scree. Understood. Thank you, Sieg. Scree! Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. It seems he saw the attack. That's a good one. Nice going, Sieg. Yes, most impressive. Scree! Wait a minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? We've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. All right. Scree! Wait up, you punks. It does seem like it's homing in on something, but come on, are we really following that thing? This is your idea of a joke. It's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine then. I'll re-ink in my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. Jeez, why don't you say what you really think? All that aside, we need to get going after Sieg. The lighthouse? That's the way to the lighthouse? Let's go check it out. Oh no, is the old man okay? I mean, he was an asshole, but he doesn't deserve to die for being an old crab. Just as I thought. The Varen Lighthouse belongs to the City of Ruin. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone. Appears to be the place. I'm almost positive the ones who attacked Matron Teresa are in that building. It means there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. It's a pity Sahil's gone to Dyke because this is a great example of what I keep saying. This game takes you to places, and then you come back later. We've been here, we've done the side quests here, we've met these people, and now we're just like, the old man's in danger. Seems to be the only one entrance. Guess it all that's left is to check it on ourselves. Yes. Hold on a minute, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What the hell are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that. So please, take me with you. See where you're coming from, but... Oh, come on, don't all stingy now. Only reason we know about the place to begin with was Chloe. I guarantee she can handle herself. At least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Estelle, Joshua. Fine, have your way. I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let your guard down. I'll keep that in mind. Well, it's decided then. Let's hurry and check the place out. Asshole has joined the party. You again? Aren't they the ones from before? I swear if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes, I'd never believe it. What the hell are you all doing here? Their eyes are blank and emotionless. It's the thing again. I was right, there is some mind control bullshit going on. Hey. Look out! Where are they getting this strength from? Zine, you son of a... This is just perfect. Don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking, but if I have to beat some sense back into you, I will. Let's get that Hellgate going. Because, ow, fuck. They hit hard. What? Give me another Hellgate. What have you got? Wild Rage. Start with that. What? I don't want you to do anything until after the spells have gone off. And oh, they're too far away. Oh, you're too far away. Dang, Agate. What good are you? And Chloe gets to finish him off.
Well, that takes care of that.
Can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them at the warehouse. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. Looks like they're being controlled by someone. Controlled? Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some kind of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. Allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course, but they have to be skilled to attempt such a thing. I can only think of one group that could pull something like this off. Have an idea who might be responsible? Possibly, but there's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrators should be up there. Alright, let's go. Here they come again. Looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. We've got craft. Get commented. Get down, idiot. That's a miss. Okay. Morale up, everyone. Miss? Where? Let's Wild Rage a couple times, get your finale going. Okay, you're all crafted out. Oh, asshole isn't that far ahead of the party. Oh my god. He needs to chill the fuck out. He's only like 5 levels ahead of the party. Really sorry about this. I don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but this isn't the time to hold back. We don't need to kill him, just knock him out. Okay, let's do the Hell's Gate again.
Oh, this is gonna go swimmingly. Get your wild rage on. I think. Oh, yes. I think they're gonna be going down. Hellgate. Ariel. Hellgate. Oh, she's gonna just heal people, so that's not gonna help us. Get up, you. Oh, you just res them. Well, Rocco needs to go down. You know what? Hit the other gang member while you're at it. Do Lichtkreis.
Heal these battered wings. Radiant blast!
Get that one out. And get critted.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Whoa, you hear that? A job well done. Gilbert, no! We trusted you. Now I'll be able to blame this mess on those punks and everything will work out perfectly. I take it you're satisfied with our work? Yes, you've handled things nicely. Just to make sure, you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right? You got nothing to worry about there. When these fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. Lighthouse Keeper shouldn't wake up until the morning either. So, I'm so relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it. And the series of incidents along with the arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlives. We can get two birds with one stone. It's perfect. Gilbert, why? Because if this is actually a real estate scam, I'm going to be so, like, rah. Glad to see our clients are happy with our work. If you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? That's the thing I have trouble understanding. Please, if you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes. Interesting. Scenic seaside area not far from Ruin City. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? It is a fucking real estate scam. Oh my god. We'll build lavish estates there and sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along. Now that's a ritzy plan if I ever heard one. Still, I don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage. Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by making a ruckus. See, something like that would definitely cut their value in half. Instead of going to an extreme, why not just buy the place? You really think that stubborn woman would sell off the land left to her by her late husband? If we were to haul away the burned out remains while they were away and build something in its place, not much they could do, could they? And since they have no money to rebuild, there's no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? How long have you been standing there? For something like that.
You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles for that? How did you know we were here? For that, what are the lowlifes doing downstairs? Too bad for you. They're taking a long nap. And to think the mayor was behind it all. Plus, some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too. So you know who we are, do you? We've been briefly acquainted with that red-headed bracer before. It's running off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me. Means we're acquainted, huh? But I'm just letting you finally got you where I want you. Kill them? Kill them all? Now that they've seen my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive. It's unfortunate you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since it's a request from our client, we have to comply. See what you got, bracers. That's what I'm thinking. It's because you're hired help. Don't think you're any less responsible. Next time you taste the power of the heavy blade. Holy fuck. Shit. Okay. Okay. I want to drop a heal, but I think we need to get them frozen. So Hellgate them. Hellgate them as hard as we can. And Estelle. I don't suppose you can double comet them. Good. Okay, good. He's fainted. Because the way those two hit, that was going to be a problem. Hell's Gate, so good. This can't be. Gilbert, steward of the mayor, and you boys in black. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you're hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and surrender. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. The lieutenant's going to be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? You mean that guy wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised you know about that. Looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are funny, considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender. Sorry, can't do that. What? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Come any closer and this guy's brains are splattered all over the place. Ooh, damn! What's the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You're not our employer. The mayor is. And whether it's you or the mayor here, the outcome would be the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest. And we couldn't care less whether you live or die. Please, don't shoot. Please don't shoot me. Cut the tears and crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like this. Oh shit, they shot him. My leg. My leg. Gilbert. Looks like they're serious about what they said. This isn't enough of the show for you. How about we blow the brains out of the lighthouse keeper? He has nothing to do with this. If his life means anything to you, I suggest you back up. Let's see, like over by the stairs. Seems like we don't have much choice. Oh, that's right. Do what you're told, like the dogs you are. Looks like this is where we bid you farewell. Wait. Don't think you're getting away this time. rope? These guys were seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of the idiot steward and the rest. I'm going after these guys. The rest of you report to Jean and ask for further instructions. Ah. Did you just see that? Shouldn't we go after those guys too? No. Did you hear what he said? We can't forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Grang. That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what's coming to him, he's still hurt. Alright. I hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agate. In the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor's steward and group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Minoria windmill shed, morning had already broken. Now then, I'll keep eye on things here. Would you return to Ruin and report back to Jean? That's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? I just got a whiff of sleeping powder's all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers. The children are safe, thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. Well, I guess there's that, at least. Still, with Agate, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough, but it still worries me. Yeah, they somehow managed to get the drop on him. For now, we have to trust he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money till the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold, dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so go ahead. Alright, be careful. Let's go, guys. We need to get this money back to Ruin. No, the money's there. We need to report to Ruin. Dalmor is behind everything. He's pretending to be kind and everything from the start. I've been kind of wondering about this. But will we be able to catch the mayor this time? Huh? He raises a good question. This may be difficult. The Bracer Guild has a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs. Considering he's control over the whole Ruin region, arresting the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on a second. Doesn't anyone else find that strange? It's funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches anywhere, even in the Erebonian Empire. Yeah, but still. Let's just get to the guild and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful information for us. Okay. It's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We just need to make the man in charge pay his tab. Yes, that's right. Is the mayor the rich relative, Chloe? Are you going to have second thoughts about this? Because we need you to be all on board team fuck the mayor. Although, probably that will be next time, because it's getting late, and I can see Cass is, like, wanting to go to bed. This game's so good, though. Wow. What is it, Chloe? Well, are you two going to the guild? I remembered something I need to do, so can you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. You going back to campus then? Yes. I think I should report in to the headmaster, let him know what's happening. Okay, got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild. I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produces a notepad and begins scribbling furiously. This ought to do it. Sieg. Chloe. Oh no. I understand. It's hard to believe that Mayor Dalmor is behind these recent events. This is certainly a major incident. So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught? I'm afraid it's going to be difficult. The only way it'll really happen is if he is caught in the if he can be caught in the act. I figured as much. You can't be serious. So we have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power? There's no need to panic. Bracers Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him. Oh. Stell, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. Doesn't matter if he gets angry. I just want you to buy some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime? Precisely. I'll contact Leyston Fortress HQ with the Orbital Communication System and request assistance. I don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Once Chloe catches up to us, we'll go see the mayor at once. I made it. Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact. That was quick for a run to the campus. Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. What's the plan? We're talking about going to the mayor's estate. We have to stall him with an interview while the Royal Army is contacted. I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. Will you be coming with us? Yes, allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the army, Jean. Leave it to me. Okay, we're gonna go confront the mayor. I'm sorry, Cass. We'll be back. We'll be done soon. We're just right here. Mayor's residence. This place is huge. Is he really doing all that nasty stuff from a place this nice? I don't think that really matters. Mayor Dalmore is originally from a large family of nobles. I think this estate's been passed down for generations. So the estate wasn't paid for in blood, at least. That's something. But we need to find him and question him. Where's the mayor? Time was important people would come here. Important or not, they sure did their hair up funny. Okay, that doesn't answer my question. Welcome to the ruined mayoral estate. I'm terribly sorry, the mayor's attending some guests. Did you come back later? Hold on just a second. I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Doonan, isn't it? What? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received an invitation as well? Yes, came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience. Would you mind? Now that I take a closer look, you appear to be bracers. If circumstances demand it, please go on up. Mayor and Duke are on the banquet hall on the second floor. Excellent, thank you for your help. Oh, right. With so many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. Pardon me. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. It's just a matter of asking the right questions. He was planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke Doonan might as well have a bullseye target painted on his misshapen head. Wow, that's smart thinking. Where'd you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us? It wasn't a line. He did invite us over, the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know, or something like that. Oh, that's right. So he did invite us. Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall? Which way is up? This way's up, I think. Yes. I wonder what's being discussed behind these doors right now. Master speaking with Duke Doonan, you see. I like the sound of that. Ruin would be a perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay for a while. I had a feeling you'd think so. See to it you get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. You're quite the smooth talker. Be good, but good. Money's no object. Prepare me an estate that's worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings here. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. Queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of... Silence, Philip. I'm to be your next king. Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing. Oh, yes, of course. Well said, your grace. We can get a written contract together shortly. First, one more drink. Oh. Hi there. Greetings from the Bracer Guild. You... What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you. Hi, Mr. Butler. We just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie.
Oh, this won't do. If you're here on guild business, please speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion. Why don't you come back later?
I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect. We simply came to report to you that we've identified the arsonist.
Oh, that. Well, then I suppose. My lord, would you excuse us a moment? Oh, say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But
It's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. Won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it?
well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems Matron Teresa was attacked again last night. Would the arsonist be linked to that?
It seems very likely. Unfortunately, the attackers are still at large.
I see. So, at least you say you know who they are now. Who did it?
Who indeed? That's exactly who you think it is, Mayor Dalmore.
See, that's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it was too late. I suppose that was a vain hope on my part.
Huh? Who are you talking about, Mr. Mayor?
What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been in hiding ever since last night.
I'm sorry, sir, they're not responsible. This time they claim to be victims themselves.
What?
So without further ado, the culprit is... Do we accuse the mayor? Oh, so we can say we caught the steward and slow things down a bit. We can point to the mayor and just dive in and accuse him and cause trouble. Or we can mock the Duke. Let's go for the mayor. You, Mayor Dalmore. We already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything.
We also have proof you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Do you deny the charge? Nonsense. Think I know those people in black clothes?
Well, that's a little strange. We didn't say anything about black clothes.
This is ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone.
You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? We know you were plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you?
Persistent little brats. But I've had these development plans in place for ages. They're just part of ruined city planning. What reason would I have to be so impatient that I'd resort to criminal acts?
Well, how about a mountain of debts to pay off? Niall? What are you doing here? Figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do investigating when I saw you going in. Whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. Name's Niall Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. And what do I see but Mayor Dalmore has been diverting funds from the city budget lately.
That's... the funds for the expansion project.
Not buying it. You haven't even started construction. Thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper, found links to an airship company's services. That was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvert Republic.
I was just sightseeing.
A reasonable claim. The truth is, you've amassed a nice big debt over there, am I right? You're losing me, not using me. How? By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in. Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high, that kind of thing. Oh, I get it. How much did he lose? My fellow reporters over there told me. Something to the tune of 100 million Mira. 100 million Mira? That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage rebuilding. I can see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high.
100 million? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I got nothing on you.
Gulp. Isn't a competition, you know. Now that you mention it, he took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and stave off questions. I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It all seems so random.
Where's your proof? Go ahead and run your story with all its wild speculations. I'll sue you and the newspaper for libel.
Suddenly confident, are we? And you all. The Bracer Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here now. I guess he's right. He knows his rights. Mayor, may I ask you one question? What now? What is a student of the Royal Academy doing associating with such people? Disgraceful. Return to campus at once. Chloe looks Mayor Dalmore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Chloe, who the fuck are you? I was assuming you were like the mayor's ward or something, but this is different. Why do you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million Mira is certainly a lot of money. I think that House Dalmore surely has enough assets to settle the matter. This estate, for instance, it could easily sell for at least 100 million Mira. Don't be ridiculous. This estate's been handed down in the Dalmore family for generations. How could I ever simply let it go? Orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing? How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel? You care for no one but yourself, more than being the mayor or being the head of House Dalmore, you pitiful man. You have quite a way with words, young lady. Let's see if you'll change your tune in a few minutes. Bango, Bronco, come. It's dinner time. What the? That smell. Monsters! Niall, Duke, run. Butler, you too. Monsters? My lord. Unbelievable. You actually keep monsters as pets. Everything you think you know will die with you here. Don't worry, if there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. He's crazy. So, fighting freaking monsters part of the Stalin plan now? Well, at least now we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick after this. I bear you both no ill will. I will not allow you to harm anyone. Ow. Okay, what have we got? No particular weaknesses. 2,000 HP. High arts defense, weak against physical attacks. High offensive skills, weak against arts. Okay. We'll keep you healing Josh. We'll have Josh versus Arts week and Estelle versus Physical week. Okay. I need you to get rid of your own poison. Oh, Estelle, you can Hurricane. Oh shit. Okay. Do you have any stronger revives? Oh, hello. Oh gosh, darn it. Yeah, we have to Hellgate. Okay, we can Latera everyone. Oh, this is not good. Okay, Chloe's up for heals, so that's good. Still strike that one. Oh gosh, darn it. Okay. Oh, everyone's too spread out. Gosh darn it. No, this is only one ally. We'll target Estelle first, because I seem to be picking on her. And we hope that we can survive long enough to get alived. Second down. Okay, we're probably going to lose this fight.
Sorry.
Unless this somehow does it. Okay, we need to get one of them down.
Here I come.
Okay,
Sorry.
they build up. Okay. Okay, we're gonna hope that Chloe can get off another bit here. Okay, yes. So far everyone's beaten on Estelle, so we'll Tira her. Okay. Defense and agility up on you. Okay. Let's try Flare Arrow. Has high arts defense, but it might be worth just doing some arts here. Okay, probably not. Well, you need to do an art. You need to heal everyone down here. Let's see if Comet works. Nope, miss. Okay. We'll bring Josh down. Actually, Josh. Eat an egg.
Come on.
Morale boost. Curistelle. And in the name of justice, get bonked.
Piece of cake.
Chloe learns Strum. Can't be, my sweet babies. How could you do this? You're one to talk. In accordance with Browser Guild Protocol, this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender and you will not be harmed. Give me no choice but to use my trump card. Huh? A wand? Time stop. I can't move. Did he use an orbital art? No. This has to be an artifact. What the hell is that? Well, your knowledge is impressive, Ms. Rins. This is a Chronos Rod, artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It can completely paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye. That's crazy. Does the church not know about such a powerful artifact? And with a tool crafted by the wise ancients themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical orbments can't even begin to compare to this. Sadly, it has only that one function. Which means I have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. Should consider this an honor. Let's see, I think I'll start with the smart-mouthed brat first. Who you callin' smart-mouthed? There's nothing about me that's smart. Perhaps I'll save this intelligent girl for last. Now, what was that you were saying about authority? You could plead for your lives. It might help. I doubt it. To you, yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off. What's that? Keep your filthy hands off of Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll lose every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. Damn, Josh. What? Joshua. Certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you. Stop! I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Joshua. Die. No! Huh? That light. Damn it. I could just reach my camera. What's going on? I can move again. Estelle, what was that black light? I don't know, but I think it came from the orbment Dad sent us. Impossible. A family heirloom. My artifact. It's broken. Hardly matters, since you've played your last hand. It's time to face reality. Yeah. Can't believe you'd really stoop this low. It's disgusting. I'll not be taken in. After him. Okay. Wait up! Can't let a story like this get away. Oh my, I believe I lost a few years off what little remains of me. My lord, are you all right, my lord? The monsters. The monsters. Run. Good luck, Niall. What's that? It's Mayor Dalmore's yacht. Wait. We can go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get on board. Will do. Boat fight. Sorry, Niall. Let me come too. Eek. The bridge. Haha. Boat race. Alright, we're closing in. This craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems. Damn stubborn little... Take this. Yeah. What? That'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flank him on the right. Roger that. Huh? Whoa, how'd he get so fast? Wind's blowing towards open water. It's catching his sails and giving him a boost. Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up. Say what now? Looks like Idios smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, brats. No! He's escaping! Gotta be kidding. We're so close! He's gonna get away. There must be something we can do. What the? They're here. Chloe, who did you call? Right, getting away is all well and good, but what now? I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or if I lie low for a while, maybe he... Oh?
I guess the military's here?
What? Ah.
That's a little grand for just the military.
Whoa, what's this airship? This is the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong.
It's the Royal Guards ship, a high-speed cruiser. Hey, from the play! Her name is the Ersail. Well, well, looks like we got here just in time.
That blue and white uniform, Her Majesty's Royal Guard?
Precisely. I'm Company Commander Julia Schwartz. Mayor Morris Dalmore of Ruin. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement, among other charges.
This is a dream. It has to be. No, 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 no.
Faint. What's going on? Jean called the Royal Army for reinforcements. How'd they get here so fast? Oh there, Bracers. Your cooperation's greatly appreciated. Please let us handle this matter. I've pressed Mayor Dalmore for information when he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. He's also drawing a blank about the arson and robbery. Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits. Maybe it's related to those men in black from before. Well, even if you can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. It should go without saying we'll be checking out his steward, too. If we uncover anything, we'll let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. What might that be? Would it be possible for me to get on board that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come off Zeiss. It'd make for a great story, and I really need one. I'm afraid not. The Arsail was only just completed and is still undergoing flight testing. I must ask you not comment on her at all until she's officially unveiled. Oh, come on. You gotta at least give me something about the mayor and steward being arrested. Don't worry, the facts of the story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Until then, please refrain from reporting any of this. What choice do I have? Alright, I can do this. I can write a story without even the barest scrap of info. Gotta hurry back to the agency and get these events to paper. You'll pardon me, everyone. Well, he's in his usual high spirits. Would you expect any less? I'm told the liberal news' circulation's increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you mean? Never mind. That was impressive, First Lieutenant Schwartz. It's the Colonel and the girl. It's the military intelligence people. Whoa, Colonel Richard. Oh, I remember you. I presume you're the new bracers the guild spoke of? Oh, you're the one Jean got in touch with, Colonel Richard? Yes, I remember. I received word at Leyston Fortress, where the royal forces are stationed. I got here as quickly as I could to find the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you, sir. Still, I wonder, what would bring the guards from the royal city here, and so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret even our intelligence division is unaware of it? Surely you jest. Come now, Captain, this is hardly a time to pick a fight. I'm simply admiring the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. If it pleases you, Lieutenant, we'll take over the investigation from here and move matters to Leyston Fortress. I believe the mayor will be well attended to there. Yes, sir, I understand. If you'll excuse us, ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild, Royal Guard, and young lady in uniform. Fate willing, I think we shall see each other again. And with that, I bid you farewell. Safe travels, everyone. Bye, Colonel Richard. There was some internal politicking there.
Maybe I'm just imagining things. Did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Oh, was he? I'm sure it's just because he doesn't see students very often in his line of work. I wouldn't make too much of it. Oh, I'll bet you're right. Chloe, who are you? The Colonel knows who Chloe is. Royal Guard lady knows who. Royal Guard's who Chloe reached out to. Chloe, are you a princess? Oh my god. Chloe, are you a relative of that fucking Duke? Oh god. Probably it. That's not the impression I got at all. I'm certain he's just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe Bracers so young would be so capable. He might be scouting you out to be part of the Royal Guard. Come on, don't flatter us. We had a lot of help on this case. You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged Bracers yet, and I presume you wish to become so. Yes, we're in training for it. We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations. See, you're partaking in self-study then. Lieutenant Schwartz, everything's ready for the CO's departure. Acknowledged. Estelle and Joshua, Chloe too, of course. We'll be leaving soon. I hope our paths cross again. Yes, ma'am. We're looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Bye. Regiment, attention! Whoa. Royal Guardsmen warship our sail. Prepare for takeoff. Fancy schmancy. A salute and fanfare to go with it. A little overwhelming. Yeah. And a state-of-the-art ship to boot. I guess you'd expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty the Queen. True. Lieutenant Schwartz sure is cool, though. Kind of reminds me of that character that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so, too. And what an odd coincidence. Scree! Don't tell me the Royal Guardsman showed up. And the Arcel was there, too? She's supposed to be cutting edge. It's too bad I just worked at the info desk. I'd like to see that. Never figured you for a military enthusiast. Silly, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yep, he was on duty at Lacen HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guards got here so quickly, though. Guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing they managed to communicate at all, given how many agencies there are. Army, Border Patrol, Intelligence, Royal Guard. Must be pretty complicated. Cleaning after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What'll happen to the administration of Ruin from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested. Imagine they'll be sending in someone as acting mayor. And if Dalmore's found guilty, elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made towards the orphanage. Really, thank goodness. All this is thanks to Estelle and Joshua. Thank you so much, truly. Well, you didn't have to be so formal. We just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played a big part. Speaking of... Jean, have you received word from him? Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in black. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed. What? Is he alright? Yeah, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase, but they're on their way to Zeiss. But now he's probably well outside Ruin. Talk about hardcore. Well, he's got plenty of experience after all. He's been chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Dad asked him. And Agate just did what he asked? Well, the one to put Agate in the Ravens, and Agate of the Ravens' place was none other than Cassius himself. Whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him. Oh, seriously? Cassius really beat some sense into him, and Agate's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. Abrasive barely covers that guy's attitude. Guess he's not so high and mighty where Dad's involved, huh? Speaking of your father, something wrong? What about that black orbment that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate? That's right. What's been going on? I forgot all about it. I wonder what that was about. That orbment may have saved our skins, but it's still weird. Unusually colored orbment, huh? What can you tell me about it? Well, explains it, and the memo, etc. Oh my, that's a story. From the K asking about Professor R. Could it be? You know what it means? Not specifically, but I've got a hunch. Nothing to back it up, though. If you want to know more about his origin, you're going to Zeiss. Why Zeiss? As you know, Zeiss is famous for the manufacture of orbments. There must be someone there who knows something about your orbment. Makes sense. You may never learn more about the Black Orbment without consulting an expert. Still have more training here to finish. Well, about that, you may want to prepare yourselves. Received recommendation. What? Really? You had to see this coming. Got a recommendation from Bose after the Sky Bandit incident. Given your crucial roles in the cases recently, I see no reason not to award it. Your assessment and reward have been prepared. Festival help. Money, 3,000 plus 2,000. Current rank, Junior Bracer, 4th class. Teresa the target. 10,000 Mira, 10 BP. This is on top of the pay for performing in the campus festival? Thank you for everything you've done for us. Come now, you've earned it. I confess, I also like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe you will be able to make the best use of your talents this way. Thank you, Jean. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe. You're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye. Oh, please don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Will you please tell me when you find out the day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off, at least as far as the Airleton checkpoint. End Chapter 2. Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Whew, that was intense. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. Well, next time, we find out what waits in Chapter 3. Woo! Do we still have anyone here? Not really. Go forth where you will. Rah.